Alright, chat. We are here. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Sorry about the big side there. Jeez. Just kind of like out of breath. Like running up and down. But I'll be good. I'm just finishing up my, like, breakfast slash lunch. And then we'll get going. So I'm thinking I kind of want to level Red Mage a little bit today. Let's see. How's my quest log looking? Yeah, so I'm currently on the level 96 quest. And my Reaper is level 98. So I'm a couple levels over. So that's kind of annoying. I'm going to end up wasting XP. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is, once Reaper hits 100, and if I still have MSQ to go, which I probably will, I'm going to take a break, and we're going to do some leveling on Red Mage. I'm going to catch that up. But we're going to do a ton of story today. Probably going to finish the game today, we'll see. Maybe I don't take the break and then I just, you know, run through the story. We'll see. Ugh. This Greek yogurt is no bueno. It's, like, fine. It's just, I don't want to eat all of it. Alright. What up, chat? Good morning. I mean, it's supposed to be like a 40-hour game, so yeah. It's an RPG. Like, it's an MMO, but it's like, it's an RPG. Like, it's a Final Fantasy game. Alright. So let's get back to the MSQ. Oh, wait, actually. Before I leave, there was a reason why I was in the Gold Saucer. Sure. I mean, it's less than, like, most RPGs these days. Where they're, like, 70 hours or, like, 90 hours or whatever. Persona games take, like, over 100 hours to beat. And that game is only story, so... let's go this way. Alright, not too bad. I don't think you've played an RPG phase. How am I doing? I didn't say anything. I'm doing alright. I slept a lot. I basically stopped streaming. I didn't even, like, turn off my computer or anything. I just laid in bed, and within, like, minutes, I passed out. I wasn't even tired. It was just, like, I was exhausted. like physically from just like sitting in the chair all day and just like doing like storyline quests. I will say the story in this expansion hasn't been like that crazy compared to the previous ones. Like Shadowbringers and Endwalker, the previous two expansions, those were like Omega top tier. But this one's just like, alright. But we're getting into the end game now, as far as the story goes. I assume we're going to be hitting a dungeon pretty shortly. Because one of my friends who's like near me just hit a dungeon, so should be doing the next one in a little bit. We now have our villain of the expansion. I guess that's the problem with this expansion, is that unlike the last two, the last like few really, the last three expansions, the villain really didn't show up until like the second half of this expansion. So he's just kind of like shoehorned in a little bit. Whereas like the other ones, they kind of set you up and like they showed you who the big bad was, like from the very beginning. Yeah, it depends. Depends on what you like. I think the problem that this, honestly, the game as a whole suffers from is that there's a lot of like little cutscenes, right? Like that one right there. That could just be, they could get the point across in like another big one with like voice acting. Like we already decided that we were gonna go invade the airships up there and like deal with the threat. But now, just now we're deciding on the groups. Come on now. So we're back in Sholani in the Old West. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Sorry, that was kind of an unfair assessment that I made. But, it was also, like, kind of jokingly. The story in 14 is actually, like, pretty good overall, but it can drag. We'll eat some of our food here. That sweet XP buff. Even though I don't want any additional XP because I'm over leveled already. It's fine though. Once I hit 100, I'll swap over to Red Mage and then we'll level that a little bit, so we don't completely waste our XP here from the story. But this is what I was saying earlier to you, is just do the story, because you're gonna level your first character or your first job like basically just through the story. I haven't done any side quests and I'm already over leveled. So I'd rather save my side quest for like everything else that I'm gonna level later. Apparently Asinian was here, and when the robots like invaded these guys, yeah, okay. When the robots invaded these guys, Asinian kind of showed up to like protect everyone. Yeah, we're about to pick up Asinian here in a second. I'm so refreshed now that I've slept. I can go another 12 hours, and I probably will. I don't think it's gonna take 12 hours to beat the story though. Maybe half of that, maybe a little bit more. We'll see. I feel like I'm getting pretty close to the ending. I'm maybe about like 80 to between like 80 and 90% done. That's the feeling that I'm getting. I feel like this scene where they reintroduce Asinian and he joins us, this should have been voice acted because this is kind of important. Where Wukama is telling Asinian that her dad died and that they invaded her city and all that stuff. It would have been way more impactful if they. Sorry, I can't stop doing this. It would have been way more impactful if this was voice acted. The Squeenix is cheap as hell. It's just so funny. Like Square Enix makes these like really good games, but after playing their games for so fucking long, they're extremely. I've noticed that they're extremely good at cutting corners. Be it in like the voice acting or like the character models and stuff. I'm not gonna read this. And the game does look good, don't get me wrong. It's just like in some cutscenes you can tell that they're using like low quality assets. I don't know. I guess after a while of playing Final Fantasy games, I just kind of expect a certain degree of quality, and sometimes I don't get it, and it like annoys me. It's like I expect more from the most popular the most popular RPG franchise. You know. I will say that their single player games are a bit better as far as quality control goes. What a great quest. I went over to talk to a thing and then they gave me the reward. Fantastic. But FF7, like, you could tell that they skimped a lot. Like the recent FF7 remake. You can tell that they skimped a lot, but at the same time, there was a lot of, like, budget put elsewhere. In, like, the music and, like, the set pieces. The game was, like, fully voice acted. That's what I want from this game. This cat girl looks really weird. I'm glad that we have the other cat girls that are, like, hot. I really don't understand the design choice to have a second cat race that's playable. Like, we could have gotten anything else, and they gave us a second cat race. Yeah, it is a lot of work, don't get me wrong. I'm not discrediting that, but As like this game makes them the most money by like a lot, but it's where like the least amount of money goes into. Well, that's not necessarily true. More money could go into this game though, for sure. This cutscene should have been voiced. Like it was a longer cutscene, so they could have done it, and it had like a lot of characters, and like big plans are happening. It's very annoying, man. Um, there we go. They didn't really fumble on the music, I will say. The music so far has been like pretty good. I think the music in other expansions has been better, but I don't really have any complaints about the music. I just haven't found anything that's like standout banger like the rest of the game. I have no idea. It doesn't really matter what I pick here. Oops. We can almost fly in this area. Here, I'll help you out. They're playing White Mage, so it's gonna take them a little bit longer to kill stuff. Team effort. Oh. What? Bro, what is happening? was like, what the hell was that? It was one of the warships. Oh. Okay. I didn't realize I was like playing Lion King. It's like montage time. Yep, it's literally montage time. Oh my god, this is hilarious. It's because they got to get all this work done, right? They got to like install cannons on the ship and make sure that we're ready to invade their stuff. So literally montage. It's so hilarious. Oh, we just gotta wait for the train.
We're just about done with the modifications, but I have to stress that we cannot afford a test run.
It's fine. We understand and accept the risks. We have faith in you and your craft. I'm sure everything will go to plan. With all the hard work everyone's put in, it couldn't be otherwise.
locomotive engineering, the Dawn Blazer.
This is the pinnacle. You put logs on a train that's made out of steel.
Amazing! Yep, she's been fitted with wooden armor and a crystal grounding rod to mitigate the effects of lightning. Naturally, we had to overhaul the engine so it could handle the extra weight.
I also had her outfitted with the ferric cannons, the better to contend with enemy forces. And as they're modelled upon those used at the Crystarium, I can attest to their potency.
So, what do you reckon? Given the tight turnaround, I'd say we did a damn good job. Glad she's to your liking. I hate to let go of such a beautiful piece of machinery, but I know you'll give her a proper send-off for us.
At the risk of spoiling the mood, we should probably get moving.
Yep, you won't get far if you let them pummel you from the air, but you'll be safe enough once you reach the tunnel.
In that case, I will conceal the train with a spell once everyone is on board. It should last long enough for us to reach the tunnel unnoticed.
Right. So everyone, are we ready?
We've done all we can. Rest is up to you.
I won't let you down. All aboard!
Vanish! At this speed, we should arrive at the dome in no time at all.
But not before we're spotted, I expect. Stay alert!
Here we go. Stand fast, everyone.
What's protecting the ships?
No, you don't.
Or what's protecting the train, rather? Like, it looks like it has a shield on it. Oh, it must be those crystals. I see.
Oh dear.
Raha, jump!
I didn't do it. Oh, this is hilarious.
for me.
She actually hitting the fucking bullets? Are you serious? This is a pretty cool cutscene. It's cheesy, but it still looks pretty cool. Didn't even make a dent.
That was too close. Still alive, Aaronville?
Mostly.
Oh, it actually did something.
At last, the enemy's stronghold. We should hurry before they can regroup.
AC's like right above me, so it gets chilly quickly. But I can't not have it on or else I'm gonna get really fucking hot. Vanguard. New dungeon. I would really like a new weapon. Dude, she's gonna go all the way back? That's crazy. Like, on foot. I mean, I don't know what else she's gonna do. Alright, this is a bop. Oh god. Alright, I didn't realize he was gonna go that fucking far. Lol, he still hit everyone. Alright. I should be good here. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't get hit. I see. There's a safe spot in the middle. Ooh, dude, this gear. Well, there's a door here. We could have kept going. Oh, never mind. There's a boss there. Oh my god. How's the bullshit go? Healer's down. Oh shit. This paralyze? That's what those things do. A motion sensitive bomb has been effects to you. This is cool. Ow. Acceleration bomb again. God damn. That was fun. Lurk? No problem, bro. Oh. Oh. I can hold. It's fine. I can hold. Bro, this is my kind of music right here. I love this shit. I didn't get a single piece of gear. There's a Dark Knight weapon, though. Hopefully I can get that. Is that a woman? Oh, shit. Galoof? Xander. Okay, I thought it was Galoof. Xander the Snake Skinner. It's just a dude. This guy's not the actual boss. He's dying way too fast. Ow. Oh, I see. You gotta kill him multiple times. Oh, I see. Interesting. Fuck. Alright. Oh my god, bro. Alright, I'm gonna follow the fucking bard. I see. I'm following the Dorito. Got it. Oh. Was that it? Really? Ugh. You have a Pictomancer thing. I didn't get shit. I got boots. Some booties. Oh, but my fit's gonna be messed up. Hold on. Hold on, hold on. Alright, we'll wear that for a second, and then... we'll, after the cutscene, we'll swap.
What greeted us was not the home that I had left behind. There was no mistaking we had reached Yassolani, and yet it was wholly unlike my memories. The lands of my childhood had changed beyond imagining. To where had I returned? We tread on, the darkened skies above a mirror to my heart, clouded with fear and uncertainty.
How bizarre. This cannot be Yassolani, can it?
Heritage found. Oh, shit, I'm 99, bro. Okay, so I want to see something. After this, I guess. We're going to VOD review a little bit. Because I want to see where the safe spots were for that last boss. Because I could not tell. Check the VODs. Fuck. Bro, I'm so serious. I'm so fucking serious. Okay, alright, hold on. So... he does a right swing. Okay, so he hits with his tail first. It looks like. I don't understand. How can he tell where the spot is? Let's see. So is it always just front back? No, it can't be. Okay. Bro. Getting fucking trolled. How the fuck do you tell? I cannot figure it out. Oh! Wait, okay, I see. I just realized his tail is facing forward now. I see. So you definitely have to look at the tail. That's what I thought. I just wasn't sure. I didn't see it, like, face forward at all there. Except for, like, that one. Yeah. I mean... So basically, the AoE, like, the line is always going to be where his tail is, right? That's fine. You can just tell. But you also have to look at, like, which direction the boss is facing. I got it. I got it. I was like, how the fuck? I could not tell. So it's where the boss and the tail are facing. Granted, he didn't hit me, like, ever after that. Yeah, this move, like, just does not hit you at all. How do you even get hit by this? There's just like an uptime loss, it looks like. I don't know how you would maintain damage here. Maybe you can follow him? You might be able to do something like follow the line. Alright. Good to know. Oh, there's like a dude there. And he's just standing there. Menacingly. Time flows differently here. Oh god, it's gonna be like all ooh and shit.
It's in ruins. But why? What happened here? And where is everyone?
I had a look in a few of the other houses, but they had clearly been abandoned.
Damn it all. None of this makes sense.
Excuse me? Are you looking for someone?
Ooh, hello.
I apologize for giving you a fright. However, I did have reason to keep to the shadows. Sorolcha has told me a great deal about you.
Sorolcha?
Greetings, and welcome to the realm of Alexandria.
Is this Garnet?
I am Sphene, the Queen of Reason.
Sphene.
Queen of Reason? If you are the Queen of Reason, is there perhaps a...
Yes, if you mean to ask if there is a King of Resolve. Zorulja holds that title, and together do we reign.
Then you're both behind the attack on Tulihiola.
And I doubt you're here to offer us a warm reception.
No, you have it all wrong. I am not come to fight. Zorulja rules alongside me, but that is a matter of expedience. In truth, we are at odds, he and I. It is at considerable risk to myself and my people that I come before you to beg your aid.
Our aid? I'll admit I cannot imagine King Zororja is keen to share and share alike. But if what you say is true, you're still the queen.
She's very cute.
Indeed. But I was once the sole ruler of Alexandria. Until one day, he appeared, bent on conquest. My weakness, I feared his power. So I persuaded him to forego violence and strike a bargain. I would remain queen, and he would receive technology that would empower him to achieve even loftier ambitions, along with the knowledge to use it. A gamble, to be sure, but if it might spare my people...
If I may, the dome surrounding these lands was erected but recently. How is it he was able to not only invade, but instate a new system of leadership in a mere matter of days?
I've never heard of your realm. And this place is, or at least was, Yasolani. The house I grew up in is still here. But 3 years ago, that tower and these strange contrivances weren't. Nor was our village in ruins. Where did you come from? And what happened to the people who lived here? You must know.
I realize how confusing this one must be. Truth be told, I don't fully understand it myself. What I can say is that one day, people from your Tuliolo suddenly appeared here in Alexandria. Or perhaps it was we who found ourselves in Tuliolo. recently, we were completely unaware of events taking place beyond the barrier surrounding our realm.
Does this not remind you of the Crystal Tower? How, after the 8th Umbral Calamity, we devised a means to transport the Spire across time and space from the source unto the First. Granted, this is on a much larger scale, if that is indeed what has happened. Not only the people and structures, but also the surrounding environment. Regardless, the people of Lakeland perceived the arrival of the Crystal Tower much as the Queen describes her own experience. Sudden and inexplicable.
Well then, you appear to have a better grasp of our circumstances than we do. Indeed, more than I dared hope. In which case, a closer examination of the effects of this phenomenon may afford us more insights. Allow me to take you to the outskirts. A number of the Shatona live there as well. Perhaps your acquaintances are among them.
Hold on. If we accept, there's no guarantee we're not walking into a trap.
Alisaie with her hand still on her sword. Never change, Alisaie.
If we're to defeat Zorolja, we need to understand how he is so strong. Besides, you're right. Queen Sphene, before we go, Your Majesty, I have to ask, did you really have nothing to do with the attack on Turihiola?
Noble Wu Clamart, shall we dispense with the formalities? I'll not deny the soldiers and airships that attacked your people are products of Alexandria. But it was Zoralja, not we, who fashioned them into weapons of war and laid siege to Tuliyola.
So he alone is to blame.
No, I may not have prosecuted this war, but I nevertheless bear responsibility for it.
Perhaps. I know next to nothing about you, let alone what you've been through. So by all means, show us around. I think we'll learn a lot from meeting more people.
Wonderful!
Bro, she's really pretty.
Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse, might I call upon your aid? I jest, of course, but you do strike me as the most capable here.
Oh my, she knows. I was gonna do something, but I forgot. I got very distracted by Sphene. Is there an Aether Current up there? Is this a giant sprinkler? It is a giant sprinkler. Oh god, they're all like mind controlled. No worries.
Here we are. Though you'll doubtless find much of what you see in Alexandria strange, the traditional agriculture practiced in this village at least should be familiar.
Queen's Fiend? What business brings her here, I wonder?
The queen has come!
You look well, Paquine. And Catonia, I see you've already taken to your new position.
When she introduced herself as queen, I was expecting someone colder. Honestly, she reminds me of you, Namachi.
Me?
It's only natural for a ruler to love her people. And I should like to know them as best I can, even the most trifling details.
The more you come to know them, the more you grow to love them. Who they are and what they've built.
That's it. Beautifully put.
And it would appear that she is well loved in turn.
Your Majesty, you honor us with your presence. Who are these fine people?
Tuliolo's vow of resolve, Wuk-Lamat, and her companions. They come from beyond the barrier, but you needn't worry. They are good people, and are to be treated as my honored guests.
the rumors of a link to the outside are true, then Rook Lamont is still so young. Where are my manners? I am Papone, a leader of sorts of the people living out here.
Papone? That is a Tonawaktan Ritut.
Right you are. I take it you hail from this region as well? Teshpiani, perhaps?
Yes, I do. I don't suppose you know a woman by the name of Kavkiwa?
Kavkiwa? I'm afraid I'm not sure if
Oh
I've
no.
ever met someone with that name.
Hi, Straight. How you doing?
Mother isn't here. But it's a relief to know at least some of the people of Yasolani are alive and well.
Your mother, you say? Now that you mention it, I do see the resemblance.
You know my mother?
I do. Yes.
Then tell me, please, where is she?
I cannot say. Not here, but I promise I will in due time.
I have a question, Pepone. Do you recall what happened the day the dome first appeared?
The barrier? Well, I remember fixing a shelf that had collapsed after a terrible earthquake. Then the ground began to tremble. There was a brilliant flash of light, and then... Forgive me, my recollection of it all is rather poor.
You needn't push yourself, Papone. After 30 years, no one could blame you for not remembering.
30 years? The heck?
30 years? As in 30 years in the past?
Absurd though it may sound, there is no doubt in my mind the events that led to the joining of our lands occurred 30 years ago. Which is not to say I understand why our perceptions of the intervening time are so radically different. We only just became aware of the discrepancy when Zoraljar's military base was completed, and we were at last able to venture beyond the barrier.
Lol. Fuck out of here with that shit. Well, that explains how he came to power so quickly.
I believed you long dead. To have the chance to kill you myself is an unforeseen blessing.
Years. Little wonder Zoralja assumed our father had already passed away.
It's not unlike how time passes differently in the First and the Source. The fluctuating space of the rift between them disrupting temporal equivalence. Perhaps the same holds true here, and time flowed faster within the dome. I was able to make contact with Y'shtola not long ago via link pearl, so that shouldn't be cause for concern.
Yeah, we're gonna be way older.
And based on the Queen's account, this encampment may have come to serve as a physical bridge between the two planes, after which the dome was forced into the Source's temporal flow.
If we're to be certain of anything, we need more information. Sphene, would it be alright if we had a look around and spoke with the townspeople?
means.
Time to see what we can see of Alexandria, then.
And its people. I may yet find familiar faces among the survivors from Yasolani.
Even if I don't understand the half of it, I would learn more of this place before we confront Zorolja.
Perhaps you'd care to see how we make our living. Though we have always prided ourselves on the use of traditional Tonawatan farming methods, the use of electro-fueled technologies has led to countless agricultural innovations.
I would join you as well.
Ma'am, please, you needn't trouble yourself.
It's no trouble at all. And I promise not to cause any manner of distraction.
Reassuring words, or they would be had I not heard them countless times before. Very well, but do be careful.
Of course. I shall proceed with the utmost care. Now then, if you two would follow me, we can begin the tour.
Well, it definitely seems like she loves her people, but I don't quite trust her yet.
I can't say that I trust her yet.
That's literally what I just said!
That's enough for me.
Literally what I just said. Stop copying me, Will Lamont. Ah. So do they have alpacas here? They have a gemstone trader. I haven't attuned to this yet. Hey, it's Jesus. My man Jesus. I hope he's doing well. I haven't spoken to Jesus in a minute. But he's my goat. Because he got me through a lot of raids, man. It's gotta be up there. Past the wall. There's still one more zone after this also. Kind of crazy. No information to display. I don't really need to know the ins and outs of Alexandria. $99, yeah. This girl is precious. We're probably going to be running some dungeons on Red Mage. Because I'm very much going to hit 100 before this is wrapping up. I could also just push the story past, like, 100 on Reaper. Oh god. That's kind of a waste. But it would also slow me down a lot if I swapped to Red Mage. Maybe? We're getting close. I still have one more zone after this. If we go by the Aether Currents. Unless there's only 5 zones. But yeah, I might just push on Reaper. We'll see. Yeah, that's probably what it is that Solution 9. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wish that they didn't spoil that. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, you can't stun that. Okay. Whatever. Thank you. Yeah, this sound doesn't seem that big, though. I think we just focus on hitting 100 and doing the story as Reaper. I think that's the goal for today. I could get a few levels quickly on Red Mage, because I have Wanderer's Tales from last week, and I can pick up the book from this week. And I have a bunch of roulettes that I could do. So I could get it to around like 93 probably, like without any issues. Plus I do have armory bonus. Wow. I got I got 2 Tart Tirali tarts. Look at this shit. Great name.
What's happening over there?
It's nearly time.
Oh, they're definitely not. But it looks great.
I'm glad you could make it.
Are you with us?
Queen Sphene has come to see you.
We're here, Namika. Everything is going to be all right. What's the matter, dear?
That's the bangle I gave to Namika.
You know her?
Of course I know her. She was like a mother to me.
I see. She was always willing to lend a kindly ear to others, but rarely did she ever speak of herself.
Is it really you?
She must have arrived shortly before the barrier manifested. For us, it was perhaps days, but
Namika, it's me! Wuklamat!
I'm afraid her time with us is nearly at an end. Has she no more soul cells?
She always used hers sparingly, but at her age, it wouldn't make a difference.
Ma'am, the ushers have arrived.
Thank you, Namika, for your many years of friendship. Take comfort in the knowledge that this is not the end. Be not afraid. Your memory will live on, in us.
living on in memory. The Giants share a similar belief.
Wait! Where are you taking her?
Worry not. She is being escorted to a medical facility in the tower. There we will ease her burden. I had hoped to make arrangements for her sooner, but she wished to remain here for as long as possible. I could not bring myself to refuse her.
Is there any way I might stay with her for a little while longer? We may not share the same blood, but she was my mother. Please.
Let us give them some time alone.
She didn't speak, but I'm grateful that I could be with her at the end. Thank you.
It's not the end.
Hmm?
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that we have much to discuss. Where shall we begin?
With what we can be reasonably certain of, perhaps. Between what we have witnessed and the testimony of Alexandria's inhabitants, it's safe to say that two distinct lands have indeed become one. What's more, having met Namika, there is no denying the divergence in the passage of time. Taken together, these phenomena strongly suggest that some manner of cross-rift displacement has occurred. Specifically, the displacement of Alexandria from another reflection to the source.
It does seem the most likely explanation.
What perplexes me, however, is the scale of said displacement. It far exceeds what could conceivably be achieved with a Void Gate, or even with the Crystal Tower. In essence, we are dealing with a localized instance of dimensional compression. The Ascians would no doubt liken it to a rejoining. Which invites the question, how was such a feat accomplished?
I wish that I had an answer for you, but this talk of reflections and dimensions is well beyond my understanding. I can only tell you that we lived peacefully under the barrier's protection for many, many years, until the day that peace was suddenly broken.
If I may clarify, the barrier predates Alexandria's displacement.
By several hundred years, yes. To when the continent we call home was ravaged by a devastating cataclysm. The barrier was erected to isolate us from the surrounding land's noxious influence.
I see. And it was only later that it was whisked away, along with its contents, by means unknown.
In other words, Sphene's as lost as the rest of us, right? The Alexandrians didn't mean to end up in Tural.
But of course, our next stop ought to be Everkeep. That tower over yonder. Once you have been registered as my guests, you will have access to Solution 9 and its residential district, where you will doubtless gain invaluable insight into Alexandria's state of affairs. Unfortunately, I cannot take you directly to where Zoraljar resides.
That you'd let us in it all goes a long way toward proving you're not content to let Zoraljar do as he pleases. But we're not talking about a simple difference of opinion here. I've come to avenge my father. And to do so, I intend to take Zoraljar's life. Are you willing to stand by and allow Alexandria's king to be slain?
A fair question. Permit me to answer it thus. My people come first. Their welfare is paramount. I will do everything in my power to keep them from harm. It is a ruler's duty. Now, I am off to register you at Everkeep. It may take some time, but you shall find the entrance open to you in due course. Oh, and ere I forget, your mother, Kafkiwa, you might try the Thunder Yards to the east.
The Thunder Yards? Is that where she is?
I'm afraid I can say no more than that. Make for the Thunder Yards, and all will be made clear.
It's not as if we have other pressing business. Not until we can get into this Everkeep anyway. Thank you for earlier. And for being a friend to Namika these past 30 years. It means a lot to me.
Namika? I'm sorry, but I don't know who you mean.
What? We were just with her. If this is some sort of a joke, it isn't funny.
Hello? Alright, well now you can hear me, but I think NVIDIA broadcast might have fucked up. Give me 1 second here. Alright, well, the mic is being picked up now, but you might hear, like, more background noise and stuff. I don't know. I think NVIDIA broadcast might have, like, crashed or something. Here, let me check. I wasn't muted the whole time. It looks like it just crashed. Because I was talking to people. Hello, testing, testing. Alright, I'll just use the normal mic for now, instead of NVIDIA broadcast. Honestly, I just need to stop using that shit, because I feel like that causes more problems than not. But, you should be able to hear me now. Let me know if there's any other issues.
I don't mean to give offense, but I honestly have no idea who you are talking about. I'm sorry.
How can you not know who she is? You're in charge here. She was under your care.
Then in all likelihood, my memories of her have been stored in the cloud. Any person seemingly forgotten without reason is probably there, in the cloud. Oh, I really must be getting back to work. If you'll excuse me.
Let me know if the mic's too loud or anything like that. Also, I might heat up some pizza or something. We'll go a little bit longer. I'll probably take a lunch/dinner break around 4. Well, that's kind of sad. Namika's basically just, like, done. It sounds better than the NVIDIA broadcast. Alright. Well, maybe we'll just keep it this way. Yeah, I think the 8th ride is past this wall, but I don't know how to get past there, so... I guess there's a little bridge there. We'll just run this for now. Ugh. The cloud. How long was I muted for? Because I was definitely talking to you guys. About 5 minutes. Alright. It's not that bad. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, it looks dangerous. We better destroy it. The only problem that I have with using the vanilla mic is that you'll be able to hear, like, just, you know, typing and mashing and all that shit, but whatever, man. The true experience. Fair. The fucking ominous music for this cute little thing. I have. When I had a Steel Series like headset. The headset was nice, but the software that comes along with it, not so much. So the Aether Current must be in there. Yep. Perfect. Where the fuck did that person go?
What is this?
Ironville!
Okay. Is that his mom, bro? Oh god.
My darling, what now?
Everyone's like, alright, stand down.
Oh, it's so good to see you, my fuzzy little bun bun. What are you doing here? What brings you all this way? Why the long face? Aren't you happy to see me after all this time?
I know that laugh anywhere. Mother?
He just realizes it? Bro.
Wait. Since when was your mother a weird floating thing?
And what have we here? Say, aren't you Gold Jaja's kitten? I knew I recognized that adorable fuzzy face. Alistair was always so excited whenever you invited him over to play. You remember me, I hope.
I can't say that I do. What, you know my father?
Appearances notwithstanding, it would seem this is my mother, Kavkiwa.
I'm sorry?
Oh, this won't do. Come in. Come in! Friends of my Alistair are always welcome.
All I ask is a little forewarning. No.
I'm gonna assume that her body got destroyed or something, and then they just put her brain in that thing.
Just when I thought I was starting to get a handle on this place. How are things still getting stranger?
Or maybe she was like reincarnated somehow. We'll talk to the people here. Oh, hello. Fine. This music's from Final Fantasy 9. It's definitely a remix of the song, but this is totally something from Final Fantasy 9. We'll have to pull it up later. Actually, hold on. Or there's no YouTube. Where is it? I don't know what the song would be called. But I would have an idea of when they would use the... No. I would have an idea of when they use the song. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? So many fucking songs, Jesus Christ. That's a good song. You're Not Alone. Come on, where is it? Jesus Christ, there's so many songs! Sorry. It. This game. Theme of Tantalus. That's what this is. Alright. Dare I ask the reason for your appearance? Oh, this? It's just a body that I control remotely. I use this for our operations. Okay. So she's alive? That's what I figured this was. It's like a resistance group. Yeah, those things. It's a regulator, the pinnacle of electro technology, and that we don't wear it is indeed related to our operations. Regulators have two primary functions. The first, as the name suggests, is the regulation of the wearer's reserve souls. Should they die, the regulator expends a soul to bring them back to life. No. I hate Zero. Bitch is so fucking basic and boring, and I hated that whole freaking patch series. The FF4 bosses were cool, though. It is a kindness bestowed upon the people by Everkeep's core system so that no one has to suffer the pain of loss. Where have I heard this before? Fuck. I've heard this exact, like, story bit before. Where you forget the people who die. So you're not sad. Where the fuck have I heard this? I think it was another game. It's gonna drive me nuts. Someone on Reddit will probably make the comparison. He's so happy with himself. Bro, it's like in the back of my mind. I can't remember. It's like people would die, and then the people who died, they just got forgotten by like their friends and stuff. But it was like, I think a god was like removing their memories as like a kindness. So they wouldn't suffer and stuff like that. Would that be so bad, guys? If you died and everyone forgot about you, but like no one was sad about it. Like all the people that you loved weren't sad about like you passing away because they just like didn't remember you. Depends. Yes. I think I'm in the camp of it would suck that like your friends and your family couldn't remember you. Like no one would suffer the pain of loss. But I think the pain of loss also like helps people like learn from like mistakes and stuff like that, you know? Like imagine Jesus Christ. Imagine if Hitler killed everyone and everyone forgot about all those people. Like no one would know that like Hitler was a douchebag. Right? That's an extreme example, but you know what I'm saying. I think it would be bad if that was the case. Fuck, I still can't think of that thing where I've seen this exact fucking story bit. Nostalgia. This person's name is literally Nostalgia. What the heck? Alright, give me a minute here, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom. BRB. Alright, we're back. You got a package? Cool. I hope they didn't break it. So are we gonna meet his real mom? Part of me feels that his real mom isn't, like, alive, technically. In the traditional sense. Did I start this? I'm curious. I feel like this is gonna be a boss. Oh, no. It's just these dudes. Alright. I don't actually need to do it. I just thought it was gonna be a boss or something like that. Oh, God. Ugh! I want this to go away. Is she a monk? It looks like she had, like, gloves on her sides. Like a monk weapon. I will end up playing monk at some point. Like, trying it out, I guess, to, like, level. But I don't think I'm ever gonna make main monk again. I made monk for a long time. Since Endwalker, so I think that era is done. I am Reaper now. That was so necessary. Oh wait, there's more. Okay. No, it was totally necessary then. I feel kind of bad. My roommate messaged me on Discord, I don't know, like an hour ago. Half an hour ago. And he's like, hey, I'm back from my trip. I'm like, oh, cool. I barely left my room this weekend. You got it. It's fine. She's just gonna revive. Is she gonna die again? I would laugh if she dies again. Sorry, you're out of lives. Okay, so she's showing off what Zoralja did. Punch. They're basically like overclocking. Those of peoples and those of beasts. I see. The souls of people can be used to grant the user preternatural strength. Naturally, they can also be used to ensure no one suffers an untimely death. And what about the souls of the beasts? They work much in the same fashion, imbuing you with the strength of the chosen animal. If, for example, you use the soul of a wolf, you would grow more agile and feral, as you saw with Strika. Using several of the same type at once, however, would result in physical changes. Your teeth might become fangs, your nails, claws, too many, and you'll become more beast than man. So that's what happened with the boss from the previous dungeon. The void has been added. Interesting. Hold on. So they added more to the shit. And 0. Cool. Alright. We might have to go through that later. Cheesy fries. Catobleps. Yeah, that was too far. Sorry about all the coughing and stuff. I'm trying to mute my mic when I have these coughing fits. Have you guys ever gotten sick and you've just been like congested? Or like you can't get rid of a cough for like months? That's basically been me since April. And I didn't really feel like I got sick. I wasn't like coughing or sneezing when I had to go to the hospital, but like during my stay, I'm pretty sure I caught something. Smart. Yeah, I remember when I got COVID, like a few years ago at this point. I didn't really feel that bad from COVID. I just felt like I had like a cold. Like I didn't feel like the taste bud thing, and you know, like my sense of smell was still there, stuff like that. But I remember I just had a cough for like months. I was very stuffed up. And like, you know, just gross. But for months, I had this cough, and I'm experiencing the same thing. And I hate it. I do actually need to make a follow-up appointment with the doctor that I haven't done, that I was supposed to do like 2 months ago. It's fine. I knew that I had COVID like right away because so God, I'm still mad how I got it. So I was at my friend's house and we were playing Smash Brothers. And we play Smash Brothers like every week, basically. So, you know, that's nothing out of the normal. But my buddy, David, who he just got back from like a work conference, he contracted COVID. And David lives like 5 minutes away from him. So, like, basically how this worked out was I was at my buddy's house, who lives like 20 minutes away, but the airport is close to my buddy's house, who we were playing, Smash at. So, my friend took an Uber to Smiley's house. Smiley's like the friend whose place we were hanging out at, and I was like, oh, I'll just give her a ride because you live so close to me. I'll give you a ride home. And on that fucking, like, 10-minute car ride or, like, 15-minute car ride, this motherfucker gave me COVID. I was so fucking mad. Like, the very next day, I felt like shit. And I was, like, all chilly and stuff. I'm like, motherfucker. I got something from him, didn't I? And then I check. I took, like, the at-home test. It's like, yep, positive for COVID. I'm like, alright, well, GG. What was nice, though, is that I got, like, almost 2 weeks off of work from COVID. And this is when my company still offered, like, what was called hazard pay. So, like, if you got COVID, this was, like, 2021, I think. When you got COVID, like, they would just pay out, like, I think it was up to 2 weeks of hazard pay. So it was like in addition to my vacation time. So I got 2 weeks off of work, and I just played video games all the fucking time. It was actually pretty sweet. Yeah, they got rid of it so fast. Dude, I missed the hazard pay. Holy shit. I'm glad that I got to use that before it went away. Like, it sucks that I got COVID, obviously, but I'm glad that I got to, like, abuse the shit out of that before it went away. I was mad at my friend, though. I was like, you bitch. This is what I get for being nice and being a good, like, you know, a good friend. What's funny is, like, people still get COVID, but now they have to take, like, their normal time. My company is like, no, we don't do that shit anymore. You gotta use your sick time for that. Yeah, COVID basically is like catching cold or flu at this point. It's much more mild than it used to be, I think. I don't really hear of anyone getting COVID these days. Like, occasionally, I hear someone say, like, they got COVID, but they're usually out for, like, a day or two. We need another pandemic is what I'm trying to say. Who's with me? Raise your hands. It wouldn't be that bad. I'm in my room all the time anyway. It would fuck the economy though. That would be terrible. No? Hmm. You're no fun, Jamie. Second Black Plague. Alright, I'm not talking about, like, everyone fucking dying, alright? That would be awful. Yeah, just make everyone stay at home for a little bit. That's all I'm asking. Stay at home for, like, another year. I'm down. Stockpile your toilet paper and all that. Do you remember when people were doing that shit? God damn. I got lucky because my roommate, at the time, he worked at Target. And he hated going to work during that time. Like, they both did. Because they both worked at Target. But my friend worked at Target, so he was able to get, like, first dibs on, like, toilet paper and shit like that. So we stocked up a little bit. But yeah, people were fucking insane during that time. Oh god, yeah. All the fucking hand sanitizer. Granted, I use hand sanitizer, like, before COVID. So I actually have a bottle right next to me. Just, I'm not like a clean freak, but I don't like when my hands feel dirty, you know? After I eat or whatever, like, something like that. That's why I was fucking eating popcorn with a spoon yesterday. I hate that shit. Speaking of which, I still have a bunch of popcorn because I made like... It said use half a cup in the popcorn maker. I used half a cup. But that is way too much popcorn for one person. There's no way. So I just had like a thing of popcorn sitting there. But it's like stale now, so I'm not going to eat it. But it's like half the bowl still. Speaking of eating, though, I am going to heat up some of that pizza from yesterday. In a few minutes. For the smell? Do you like the smell of the hand sanitizer? You're not supposed to sniff that shit. It's very bad for you if you do that. But on that note, I do have like, it's like, I don't think it's really scented, but I have like aloe hand sanitizer just because it smells a little bit nicer than the normal one. Aw. The girls are precious. They're like, we just want to honor our parents. I would advise against doing that. Even being an alcoholic. It's not good. Oh my.
You've been consulting with Wuk Lamont. No matter. I do not know what you are scheming, but when your realm lay on the brink, you were powerless. You had no choice but to turn to me. Whatever sentiment you may feel for her, it is my power you require. Is it not?
Perhaps. And yet, knowing the love that Wuk Lamart bears for her people, how she regards them all as kin, I cannot help but wish to spare her the same pain I have suffered. What's more, her friends possess new knowledge. Were we to work together, we might find another path. I know you're most considerate, but is there no hope for peace between you? What we've already done may be unforgivable, but it needn't continue. You needn't kill your brother and sister.
I slew my only flesh and blood. Yet you attempt to sway me with an appeal to family. The memory of my father's final moments still fills me with disappointment. Age came for him before I did. For long years, I sought to prove the miracle. And weak as he was, defeating him achieved nothing. To kill them is my only recourse. Wuk Lamont and Kona, who bested him as he was in his prime.
They are still your siblings, even if not by blood. That such bonds should mean so little to you.
I love her. She's great.
I am bound to no one. Serve none save myself. I made that clear when first you spoke to me in the Golden City. Remember, I can easily kill your beloved family. If you would protect them, cast aside any foolish notions. Your wisdom and abilities are valuable insofar as our goals align. So think well before
Alright. I'm gonna grab some food real quick. I'm just gonna heat up that pizza that I have left over. So, give me a couple minutes here, guys. I'm just a little, like, hungry, so. Alright, we're back. Give me a minute. I'm just devouring some pizza here, guys. And it's delicious. So I'm assuming that for those of you who are watching me that do play 14, you guys just skip the story. I would assume so, if you've already watched it, right? That's fair. You're making me suffer so that you guys can enjoy the content. No, I'm just kidding. I like doing this shit. I'm an RPG gamer, so I don't mind. Yes. I was thinking this last night, actually, after a stream ended. I was like, the storyline seems kind of like Stormblood, where we're following this person around and we're not really like the main character. It's giving me Stormblood vibes. Which, don't get me wrong, Stormblood had good moments too, but it sucks that our character isn't like the main character anymore. And that's one thing that I don't like in this game specifically, is like our character should be the main focus. We're the Warrior of Light. But also, like, this gives me WoW vibes, where I'm just kind of like errand boy. And my character doesn't matter in World of Warcraft. It's just like, I'm another dude. Excuse me. Granted, the Stormblood content was really good. As far as, like, the fights and all that. What is this music right now? I'm just like reading. I'm reading FC chat and like you guys while I eat. Susano still best primal? Dude, I love Susano. I farmed a lot of him when he came out. The music in the second half when you fight him, like after he goes big. Oh, so good. It's just like this feeling of dread. Like, don't fuck up or else you're gonna get, like, wrecked. Alright, Face. No problem. Get some rest. Thanks for stopping by. I will. I will try. Leftover pizza is never as good as fresh. I think that's true for just about anything, but like, there's a severe drop in quality from like reheated pizza and like fresh pizza, dude. I mean, they're still good. I'm still gonna eat it, but severe lack in quality, or a drop in quality. What are your guys' methods for heating up pizza? This time I just did microwave because I was lazy, but sometimes I'll like stovetop it. I ate cold pizza. Cold pizza hits different. Like, cold pizza for breakfast? Test driver could be good. I think that takes too long for me, though. Southeast. Alright, so it's like all the way over there. Yeah, that pizza hit. And now I'm out of pizza, and now I'm sad. What do I do with myself now? Put me in the cutscene. Thank you. Did I really have to click 6 times for that? It's like a mall.
Everkeep, a tower of electro piercing a perpetual shroud of storm clouds. Occupying the 9th level of this 12-tiered structure is a residential district called Solution 9. In so naming their home, what hopes did its founders harbor for it? And did it prove the answer they sought?
Spectacular, isn't it? There are 4 districts throughout the tower, including industrial ones, but Solution 9 is the largest.
Just being here makes my head spin.
Perfectly natural reaction. A city of shimmering electro, replete with strange technologies that cater to every conceivable need. Wait a minute.
Oh. I didn't mean to hit that.
Now, while I go and explain the situation to those in the back room, why not take a moment to explore? I believe lived experiences are far more educational than dry explanations. And you want to know more about Phoenix Zoologist Dominion, do you not?
I definitely want to explore.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
Just to confirm, while we have been allowed inside, are we also permitted to roam?
Absolutely. As Spain's registered guest, you'll find you're exempt from the sentry scrutiny. The elevator to the uppermost level. I wouldn't go near that. But other areas should be fine, provided you act like you belong.
Alright then, we'll show ourselves around.
Yes. Familiarizing ourselves with the technology here will help us prepare for the battles to come.
He's so excited. He is excited like we are.
Try not to enjoy yourselves too much, or you're liable to attract attention.
Once you've explored to your satisfaction, come to the entrance to True View in the eastern sector. The way from there is a little complicated, so I'll send someone to guide you.
Understood. We'll see you later. I shall speak with the residents. Perhaps one of them will recognize the earring.
What's with this place? How can this all be the inside of a tower?
So, what aren't you telling me? Where are you?
That I can't reveal yet. Precautions, you understand. Just know that
found the entrance to the Golden City.
Wait, what? You did?
I love the face.
Why didn't you mention this sooner?
You want to explore together?
She doesn't want to get lost. No, not really.
Not that I'm scared or anything. Everything is just so different from
I just want to do my own thing, you fucking second wheel. Whatever. Let's babysit Wilkamot. Linder. You can't mount in here. Holy shit. Okay. It's so big. We'll have to take like real pictures later. But for now I'm just gonna grab some quick screenies. This definitely gives me like Phantasy Star Online vibes.
Ah! There you are! Lamati!
Sphene.
I was worried you might have had trouble at the checkpoint, but I see everything went according to plan.
Well, that's thanks to you.
Now, I know you've scarcely arrived, but I have a request to make of you.
Oh, a request you said.
Yes, an important one.
It is. Kill your brother for me, please.
I'll say it plain. I want you to make peace with Zoralja.
thought you said you weren't on his side.
We have come no closer to seeing eye to eye, nor do I condone his methods. Be that as it may, I don't want you to fight him. I don't want you to regret a decision made in anger and haste. Unequipped with regulators as you are, the risk is too great.
I appreciate your concern. You ask the impossible. Zorolja murdered our father. His minions slaughtered our countrymen. He will never renounce his war. As vow of resolve, it falls to me to stop him. I know you love your people too, and so you must understand how I feel. Why I cannot, will not back down.
I do understand. All too well. Let me say only this then. Zoralja will use any means to win. If you would protect your people, return to them at once and prepare. Prepare as best you can. It may ring hollow coming from the queen of an enemy nation. But, unlike me, you still have the power to determine your own fate.
You really are a curious one. Look, you needn't worry for us. We have dependable comrades holding the fort in Tulithiola. They'll keep everyone safe, so we can devote our attention to affairs here.
Please. So you have comrades on whom you can rely. I envy you.
You know, we'd like to learn more about you.
About me?
To be frank, we're still not sure whether or not you're trustworthy. So, if you have a moment, would you show us around the district? That way, we can get to know you better.
You're asking me, the Queen, to show you around? Oh, but I jest. I'm flattered that you've taken an interest in me. Very well, I shall be your guide. You're my guests, after all, and teaching you about my realm would be a pleasure in and of itself. If you like, I can introduce you to my citizens, too. I consider them family, as you do yours.
By all means, we're in your capable hands.
That you are. This will be an enjoyable and enlightening tour, I promise.
I bet you this is where we get our housing. I would take up an apartment here. IRL. Oh my god, there's a Moogle. Bro, I can't stop staring at this. It just looks so, like, weird. Like, I'm literally in a fucking mall. Oh, hello. I see people. Okay, so I need 6 more. I didn't need to see that. This is one of the fate rewards. I already have. This is from the snake in the previous area. Wow. So this is our hub. Let me go pick this up. That dude's just having a fucking latte over there. Oh, I didn't get that yet. Okay. Shows you the weather. That thing looks pretty cool. Dawn of a New Deal. This must be like a crafting and gathering thing over here. Yeah, okay. Crafting and gathering over here. Rodina. Wonderful. It's a fucking Rowena clone. But she's like... She's got the little thingy on her head. Where can I get one of those little thingies? Regulator. Oh, ew! They got like space food. Slab of pink hexagons. Liquid filled pouch. Long rectangular bar. Hexagon pattern bag. And a black and yellow tin. I'm gonna go with a long rectangular bar. Keen on the perfect meal bar, are you? It's all the nutrients your body needs packaged into a single food stuff. The flavor formulated to never taste at all, and one bar will satisfy you for a whole day. Many folks prefer this to taking multiple meals. It's an energy bar. Yes, the salad paste. This is designed for those who are concerned about their figure. With its blend of 9 varieties of vegetables, it will help your efforts to slim down. Fashion models swear by it, and youths can't get enough of the stuff either. Here is cultivated steak. It's not quite the same as the real thing they produce in the outskirts, but it's a sight more affordable. Oh god, it's canned meat. It's spam. This particular product is known as Gold's Label, and it's a delicious hybrid of beef and chicken grown at the plants on the 4th level. The Revivifying Tonic. I take it you're thirsty. The flavor is a sublime blend of sweet and salty, and it stays fresh for over 10 years thanks to the special container. The synthetic fruit pellets, they're our best approximation of the taste and texture of grape. Yep, it's grapes. I've never tried the real fruit, so I can't say how faithful they are, but there's no denying their popularity. I think I'm gonna go with the Squapes. While they're all very tempting, I'm going to have the steak. I'm absolutely starving. Thank you for your custom. This being Her Majesty's treats, it's bound to taste all the better. Say, would you mind sampling your selections here and now? It's been a long time since we had newcomers, and I'd love to see your reactions. Oh, God. No. This is a great chance to learn about Alexandrian culture, Proto. Let's dig in. Amazing. It's tender like chicken, but the flavor is something like runneck. And the spices give it just the right amount of kick. I could eat this every day. Sure. Oh, she's a robot. She's a robot. She doesn't eat. I like how they just teleport with me. Watch. Wait, hold on. I need, like, line of sight. Fuck. Alright, it's not gonna work. Next time, next time. This motherfucker literally has a latte in his hand. Look at this shit. People are gonna have so much fun RPing here. Oh shit, I'm going the wrong way. A mother and son live here. Ow. Bro, this place looks crazy. Damn, he's paralyzed. God damn. This is so sad. They're actually showing a freaking paralyzed child's. Oh shit. So you can fly in here, I think. Actually, no, you can't even mount here. So this area counts as the outside as well. It counts as, like, part of, like, the other zone. There might be aether currents in here. We'll see.
Strange contraptions everywhere you look. What's that?
An infusion station. It dispenses souls in exchange for credits. Through hard work, citizens can obtain the peace of mind provided by spare souls. It's the way of life for Alexandrians and has been for quite some time. But I imagine it must be difficult for outsiders to comprehend.
That's putting it lightly. To be honest, it sounds disturbing. Still, I won't dismiss it out of hand. Practices like these don't arise from nothing. There's a reason why your culture is the way it is, and I'd like to understand. Won't you tell us some of your realm's history?
Very well. Be warned, though, that it may take a while. In the distant past, over 1,000 years ago it said, lightning energy began to swell in our world.
This FF9 ass music.
According to ancient records that date back around 8 centuries, the rainy season spanned a quarter of the year, during which time severe thunderstorms ravaged the land. 4 centuries later, this season had lengthened to nearly half the year. The trend continued,
with our ancestors spending longer and longer languishing beneath storm clouds, crops failed and livestock starved. But amidst this growing desperation, a miraculous material was discovered that promised salvation: electrode.
The stuff that's used everywhere here.
Indeed. One day, when out inspecting a forest after lightning had caused a fire, a villager came upon a curious black orb none had seen before. Testing revealed that the orb possessed a singular property. It could store lightning and convert it to other energies. In that instant, the scourge of endless storms became a blessing. Dubbed Electro, the orb found use in myriad inventions and dramatically improved people's lives. So much so, in fact, that all nations soon became dependent upon it, despite the difficulty of obtaining it in quantity. Supply was chronically scarce, and when nations couldn't meet their needs with their own deposits, some resorted to taking electrode from others. Fighting was isolated and sporadic until electrode came to be used in warfare. First in the weaponry of invaders, then in the countermeasures of defenders, and then in every aspect of combat where an advantage might be had. This served only to exacerbate the ore shortage, leading to further escalation. Before long, the entire world was engulfed in a terrible war known as the Storm Surge. As the war came to a head, Alexandria's neighbor, Lindblum, committed its stores of electrode to the production of a weapon of mass destruction.
FF9 references up the ass.
And triggered a calamity of frightful magnitude. Not even their own scientists had anticipated the force of the lightning that was unleashed. The energy inundated the entire continent, laying it to waste.
So that's how your world came to be this way.
I mean, none of these are technically wrong.
You truly know a great many things that I don't. I should like to learn about you too sometime.
Perhaps over dinner sometime.
But to continue the tale, the people of Alexandria had already lost much to the war. They lost almost everything else to the Levin. Those who survived bore deep scars, tormented by the memory of loved ones taken too soon. Though they yet lived, the cruel spectre of death was with them always. Seeking a solution, our scientists turned once more to electrode, and after extensive research, they developed the means to preserve memory and soul. Physical death isn't the end. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. This belief sustained us then, and it sustains us now, granting us comfort.
That's quite a tale.
Your Majesty, help me! I beg you, help me!
What's the matter?
I've got no souls left. Not a single one. But the lot at Soul Supply refused to give me any. Please, you must do something.
My apologies, Your Majesty. This man, he does no work. Instead, he drinks his days away on Trueview.
Sounds like a Stola. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly.
He has only himself to blame if he has no credits for souls.
That's not true. I'm a fighter at the Arcadian. Or rather, I was. I haven't been allowed to fight because of the King's decree. It isn't my choice.
I see. You're a brave warrior of the arena. I want to help you, I sincerely do. But I cannot give you preferential treatment.
Then open up the Arcadian again, so I can fight.
I'm sorry, but that's not my decision to make. The king requires feral souls for war. He doesn't wish for them to be expended on amusements.
You're useless. A queen in naught but name.
Insolent wretch! How dare you take that tone with Her Majesty?
It's quite all right. Such things don't bother me, nor do I think ill of this man. Hear me. Though I cannot grant you a soul, I mean it when I say I want you to live. I love all of you equally, dearly. You are as family to me, and it pains me to see you deny yourself hope. I want you to find a happiness all your own, even if you must grow it from the smallest seed of joy. Out there, somewhere, there's a reason for you to smile again. We all need to vent our frustrations from time to time. I will always be willing to lend an ear.
What good does that do me?
Of course. Even without a spare soul, I suppose I'm fine as long as I stay in Solution 9. I apologize for my rudeness. Good day to you.
Keep your chin up, my friend. And when you feel better, I'm sure you'll find another way to apply your talents. I'm sorry you had to see that. Let's keep moving, shall we? Right. I believe we visited all the main facilities. With that, I declare our tour concluded.
That man from before, does that sort of thing happen often?
Somewhat. It's unavoidable. Hardships
Ugh.
are part of life. Our soul management system has sustained our realm for generations, but it isn't without flaws. For one, people have become accustomed to having spare souls. Without them, they feel vulnerable and anxious. Some claim it may also have contributed to a decline in births.
Just thinking out loud, but would it be possible to do away with the system?
No.
I know it isn't easy to change one's beliefs and way of life. The Mamolja had their reasons for their reliance on blessed siblings, much as you have yours for souls. But if we defeated Zorolja, you'd be able to make all the decisions, right? And then we could work together to fix things. Restore your realm to where it belongs, and see where we can go from there.
Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you.
What is it?
Actually, never mind. It's nothing of import.
What is he hiding?
Well, it was lovely showing you around.
Of course. Thanks so much for the tour. We've learned not only about your realm, but you as well. For now, our priority is Aralcha. But once we've dealt with him, perhaps I can return the favor and show you to Lihiola.
I'd like that very much. It seems I've no choice but to continue down this path. Forgive me, Val Wuklamart, but I must disappoint you.
Curious as to like how this is gonna pan out. I don't really know what she's scheming, but she's definitely up to something. Maybe not scheming, but like she might have some like conflict that she needs to resolve. Yeah, that's what I thought. Is that a viper? I think it is a viper. I think I'm gonna actually open this weapon coffer because I'm still using my Manderville weapon, and I'm pretty sure it's like it's outdated now. Don't tell me that's Zoralja's son. Fuck. It is. Is that upstairs or something? Yeah, there's an upstairs. This must be the raid. Jesus. There it is. It's either his son or like a clone of him or something. Looks like we're in a bar. can't talk. Bruh. Okay, hold on. This reminds me of Ray. Just did the first trial. Nice. Congratulations. Oh no. Oh, these guys don't have the they don't have the regulators. I think we're good. Oh, this is the base. This is what they were talking about. They said that their home, like their headquarters, was like in Solution 9. Remember they mentioned they were hiding a tree in the forest. I would love to have a drink with you. You hate what they did with the Viera lips?
We've only just arrived ourselves.
Amazing.
I guess I'd need to take a closer look.
I bid you welcome to the back room. Oblivion's humble headquarters.
A hideout tucked behind the drinking hole. Brings back memories, doesn't it?
The Waking Sands.
Our members here are mainly creators and adapters. That is, scientists and engineers who specialize in electro.
I guess technically not the Waking Sands. It would be the Rising Stones, right?
They use their skills to provide support to our fleet's operatives. Geralt, Shale, be so kind as to give our friends an overview of your duties.
Well, there's provision. Gotta have supplies to fight the
My girl was like, "Oh my."
tools to craft most of what you need.
No. Bro. Genolt. Wow. Alright.
Gathering intelligence is another vital aspect of our work. Everkeep's core system is a veritable treasure trove of information. You just need to know how to get in and find it.
That's our relic man.
We also handle surveillance and communications, watching the enemy's movements and coordinating our own, that sort of thing.
And among all our activities, we spend a
isn't unlike my summoning technique and the magic within Azim's crystal. Yet, though the effect is localized, to be able to fuse realities. Even with my knowledge, I struggle to conceive how it could be possible.
Incidentally, the founders of our group, a husband and wife, were members of Preservation at one point, but they opposed the fusing of worlds, and so defected in order to prevent it.
While not entirely unexpected, given what we have seen, this is still quite the revelation.
By, that's an interesting earring you have there. A novel way of carrying a data storage device. Oh, you didn't know? As a precautionary measure against machine infiltration, we scan everyone as they enter. And when we scanned you, we detected a small quantity of electrode. Though it's been dressed up, that earring is a storage device and no mistake. Bought it from a shop here, did you?
It's a USB. She's been wearing a flash drive.
It isn't bought, but inherited.
So these people sent you through the portal along with the earring.
Do you know aught of them?
Listen, Cryle. The husband and wife who founded our order, it's believed that they were Malala. Though we have no evidence at present, we can't rule out the possibility that they were your parents, or perhaps close relations. This I posit because they were the very individuals who spearheaded the research into interdimensional fusion. As traitors to preservation, they were relentlessly pursued. If they had a child they feared they couldn't keep safe, entrusting her to the people of another world might have been their best option.
Cryle is basically Superman.
My parents, the founders of Oblivion. Tell me everything you know about them, no matter how small or seemingly insignificant. Anything and everything.
We don't even know their names, I'm afraid. In a bid to elude preservation's agents, we suspect they erased all trace of themselves. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. If you're interested, though, you're welcome to review our accumulated data.
Yes, please. As an individual and member of my order both, I wish to learn as much as possible.
I should also like to peruse the data. Where the joining of realities is concerned, I may well be of service.
Of course. Feel free to peruse to your heart's content.
Thank you.
If you like, I can examine your earring. I have to say, the prospect that it belonged to our founders has me itching to take a look.
Smiley face.
I dare say we have enough eyes to pore over your records. Is there any other way we might be productive?
Not right now. We're still waiting for Zoralja to make the next move.
In that case, Alice, would you mind accompanying me?
Gladly.
Fucking it up again!
Never a moment's peace. Pay him no mind. I don't.
Oi, you two there! One of you give me a hand, would you?
I don't think so. I think he's just Geralt. I think he's like a relic dude. Who is Zoralja? Oh, Zoralja's the brother, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see that part. But yeah, Zoralja is Muklamot's brother. Who also killed their dad, basically. Yesterday. After he lost the competition, he found the Golden City, and that's why we're here. Because he's using the technology here to invade and all that stuff. Fucking 3D printer. Yes. I mean, he had his reasons for being a dick, but, like, really he's not a bad guy. Fuck. My weapon's gonna be the same. Because I actually didn't add the weapon to the glamour plate. Are they outside? They are. Did I grab this? I think I did grab this, right? Yep. What? What was that? Wow. I'm so pretty. Oh God. didn't last very long though. Let me go get the Aetheryte. Bro, the place or the music here definitely slaps.
I've been meaning to ask about that Mamulja child. Could he be...
Yes. In all likelihood, he's Zoralja's son.
So you think so too? But what is he doing here?
He was abandoned, the poor dear. We found him in the Drift Downs a few years ago.
Oh, fuck Zoralja, dude.
Just think he cast aside his child.
We can't say for certain who he was born to, or why he was on his own. But he's a blue-scaled Hubigo, and Zoralja is the only other one around. That being the case, everyone assumes they're father and son. Even the boy has put two and two together. This all happened when he was very little, so he has no recollection of his parents. It breaks my heart to think of it.
What's his name?
Gulja. It was my hope that he'd grow up to be a man of principle, like his grandfather.
It's a fine name.
I should mention that the boy is a little unusual. At first, I intended to raise him as my own. But just when I thought he was warming to me, he suddenly disappeared. We searched high and low for several days. And where should he turn up? But in the wilds near Everkeep.
What? It's a miracle he didn't fall prey to fiends.
See, that's another unusual thing. Creatures don't seem to attack him. He could pick his way through the thunder yards as if he were on a stroll. On making inquiries, we learned that he had been living alone and receiving food from the people of the outskirts. This became something of a pattern. We track him down and bring him back, only for him to disappear again within a matter of days. He would return to the wilds without fail, and once again rely on the kindness of strangers to survive. Finally, I took the hint and left him be, giving him the solitude he prefers, and lending a hand only when he explicitly asks.
If Gulja is Zoralja's child, that makes him my nephew. Assuming he's willing, I'd be glad to take him in like Papa did for me. But seeing as I'm here to kill his father, I don't know if it would be right.
Who was that?
Oh dear. It's Galulja.
Don't tell me he heard everything.
Oh, this is
going after him. I need to explain.
Wait, Lamachi. I understand your haste, but it'd be best to coordinate a search. Kakiwa, do you have any idea where he might go?
There's no telling, I'm afraid. He could as easily be outside the tower as here in Solution 9.
If those who can fight would search below, my mother and I will scour the district.
My mother.
Get to it.
This thing. There's so many of these freaking boxes. I kind of want to open some though. I'll wait. Let's go pick up this quest while we're at it. So apparently you can get one of these bikes. I saw a screenshot earlier of that bike. I think it costs like 3.5 mil or something though, is what people are saying. Which I will definitely spend. If you can't get it easily anyway. Oh wow, we met her sister. We met her sister earlier in the expansion. Her twin sister. But she's 30 years older. Kind of sad. I imagine I just go outside, right? Yeah. Yeah, people love spoilers. 7.5 mil? From like a vendor? Do you know? I would still buy it. I don't really spend my gil on anything, and that thing looks pretty sweet, so... I'm sitting on something like probably close to like 35 mil. Between like what I have on me and then what my retainers got on them. There's totally a hunt up there. Or a fade or something like that, you know? Oh, there it is. Cool. I still have a lot of these. Granted, I've only explored like half of the zone so far. Oh, there's a big boy over there. Money. She's blind. So, what did they do to the Vieira lips? I haven't really looked at them. They definitely look softer. Made them super shiny. I see. What's down here? What is that? This is Alexandria. This is old. This is Alexandria from like FF9. Ooh. Aw. Jesus. I wanted to go in there. Oh god. Holy shit. Okay, I think people are getting kicked out. I just saw like 10 of my FC people get logged out. No. I need to move on. Q is at 3K. Yo, if I get kicked out, I'm playing something else. I'll play some fucking Hearthstone or some shit. While we're in queue anyway. Oh no. No! Fuck. Well, GG. God, that was so loud. R.I.P. Aether. Oh god, I got completely fucking disconnected. Alright, hold up. My whole ass game crashed. See how my let's see how my FC is taking this. Fuck! God damn. Alright, well. I fucking look at this shit. Hold. Hold. Nah, I'm pretty sure everyone just got fucking kicked off. 46. Oh, you got booted too? Damn. They might be getting DDoS or something now. Unfortunate. I logged in through XIV Launcher. I don't know if it's going to do anything, though. Honestly, I ain't too upset. Because we went 2 whole days without any issues. Did I have to reinstall it? No. The question is, do we just like leave this on and try and get back in? Maybe I just take a break and like hop off stream for a bit while this shit just like does its thing, because I can't really play anything else because like this is taking up resources. So I might just end stream for now and then just come back once we're back, I guess. I don't know how long it's gonna take me to log in. But 5,000 people is gonna take a while. Take a break. Yeah. I think that might be the way. Damn. That sucks. Well, maybe I won't finish the story today. We'll see. But I'll be back whenever I can. But I'll just take a break for now, and then we'll reconvene at a later moment in time. Jeez. All right, everyone, have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Probably be back in like an hour or two, maybe. I don't know how long this is gonna take.